Strangers, believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my bite. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering my name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
Two's company, we're limited. In the end, we lay.
Alright, I gotta get this started before anything else goes wrong.
I seen the end.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright guys, welcome back to the Litter Box. So good to see you. Oh man. Dude, if there's anybody watching live, dude, I fucking panicked when I went to start up my stream because I went to start up my face rig and this right here didn't pop up. It was one of the other avatars, and I went to load up my my saved file for my cat head that I'm using, and it was gone. It was all gone. All my saved face rig files gone. And I was like, holy shit. Like, this cat head I'm using now, I literally, like, threw together in 5 minutes. Like, because I was like, oh, fuck. Luckily, I remembered, like, what to do. But, oh, anyway, yeah, it's been a stressful past, couple days. I don't know I don't know what's up with this computer, dude. I really don't. But anyway, let's get this started before anything else goes wrong. Okay, so recently I played the demo of this game called Cooking Companions, and I really liked it. So I thought, you know what? I'm gonna play it again. Hold on, I gotta fix my cat head. This is... Oh, that is not... Yeah, that's not what I want. Okay. Okay. Alright, that'll do. Anyway, I played the demo of this game called Cooking Companions, and I really liked it, and so I decided to get the full game, and we're gonna play it today. Whee! Cabbage! Okay. Yeah, we'll do full screen. Okay. Alright, I think that'll do. That should do. Okay. This game's not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Well, I'm definitely easily disturbed, but I wish to continue. Please read this carefully. Okay. Gregor, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Anatoly, or Anatoly. Finally a place I can read a good book in peace. Mariah, I can't wait to Achoo. I'm sorry, everyone, it must be the dust. Karen, get those allergies under control, Mariah. Gregor, don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Anatoly, not many supplies here. I guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Gregor, leave that to me, little guy. Karen, I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust, haha. Hey, allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Mariah, roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. Karen, I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Anatoly, most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, and Natalie. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah getting the food. Gregor's gathering the firewood that makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright, everyone, let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Oh boy. Of course I have experience making meals. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Right? It looks like Karen will remember that. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen and find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. First few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Check the cupboard under the sink. Found a dead mouse. This would be a great gift to give to Karen. You add the dead mouse to your inventory. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. You notice the letter L engraved in the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. First few cupboards are empty. Okay, behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs back there. Thankfully, no spiders. Look the wood logs closer. It's just a pile of Norway spruce. The Norway spruce won't burn as well as oak logs. These will be useless during a snowstorm. These logs are less dense, won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. Perfect when you want to smell a good meal. You check the drawers on the left. Maltus, welcome back to the litter box. How you doing? Check the cupboards to the left, just some dirty knives. Check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
Malta's doing fine. Just had a date at a nice Indian restaurant. Oh, very good, very good. Good for you, man. I was panicking about 10 minutes ago because this cat head avatar that I use with the cigarette in its mouth, I went to start a face rig, and when it started up, all of my save files had mysteriously disappeared. And I don't know where they went. I don't know what happened. And so I had to recreate my cat head avatar with the cigarette in its mouth in 10 minutes. Because otherwise I wouldn't have had an avatar to use. It's a good thing I remembered how to do it. Malta, she's going to call me next week. Malta's, oh, that's bad, so you had to reconfigure everything. Yep, I had to reconfigure everything, so pardon the pun, but I had to rebuild my avatar from scratch. Cabbage, it's time. Chompettes, sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Hey!
Always merry raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
Hey, ha!
We're the Chompettes. Why talk with those boring humans?
Yes, manana!
All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. Meat-free? Ugh. You unlocked your first recipe.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes.
Oh,
Let's move out. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Karen, hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Karen. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Maltus, this is part graphic novel, part horror game. I played the demo back when the demo came out, and let me tell you, it surprised me. It really did. Gregor, don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Ah, that's great. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. Nice. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Ah. Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. She's winking at me. Yeah, she is a Karen. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket. Oh, Mariah looks a little worse for wear. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Wow. Karen's pissed. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Ah! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Gah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. Ah! Mariah's not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Oh, man. Ugh. Whew. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see some more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Huh. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Let's see. Do I want to talk with the chompets, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, or go into the basement? What do you think, Maltus? What do you think we should do? Any suggestions, Maltus? Bathroom? Okay. Let's look around the bathroom then. Let's see the toilet. Oh, it's behind the word box here. Alright. Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet? Yes. You peer into the cabinet. You found a spider. Oh, great. It's pretty small but really hairy. Far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Good day. We have received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over your harassment of her nephew Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a public disturbance while traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows: erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time, Leonard Kazimiers. Huh. That's weird. Received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich about your harassment of her nephew Marco. That's strange. You take the complaint letter with you. You shut the cabinet. What else do you want to check out? Let's look into the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Okay. So, let's turn on the bath. The water isn't coming out. Oh well. Oh, that's great. So we can't even take baths in this cabin? Oh, and look, there's no toilet paper either. And that toilet looks pretty dented up. Let's inspect the black markings. Hopefully we can do a dump. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. You leave the bathroom to go greet them. We're back. Tee. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Hehe. Oh, something happened with Gregor. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughed so hard that your ears ring. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Wow, that's terrible. Gregor, you don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hehe, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low, let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Alright. And that looks like, cabbage rolls. Alright. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Karen. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Wow, how nice. Thanks, guys. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It would be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Maya and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Let's try to smooth things over with Karen. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Extremely brutal. Oh, really? You'll have to share the details with me later. Okay. Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree you'll tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Ah. You hear a shout from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Let's inspect the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes.
Hello!
Good to see you again. Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat.
Carrot.
Ah, it almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky.
Boy.
Karen has taken the cucumber, I think. Aren't you gonna give them the recipe, Onion?
Boy.
I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give any recipes? You shrug.
Boy.
They're monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us,
Boy.
right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests. You receive the borscht recipe.
Boy.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod.
Yeah.
Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, move out. You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. So I got a recipe for borscht. Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Tee-hee. Mariah will remember that. Ah. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime? You nod. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Tch. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek, you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Whoa, what was that? This might be a Russian game. I'm not sure. It's a recipe for borscht, so... That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah. I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Yeah, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? That's interesting. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? That was my guess. So what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading on some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah. Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore, Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back. Drifting into the skies, you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, God. Yeah, there are definitely some very creepy undertones to this game. Gregor, wake up. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Try to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement, gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. Oh, I have that problem. I definitely have that problem. If I wake up in the middle of the night, man, it's very difficult for me to fall back asleep. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. Anatoly, I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors' take warning was more appropriate for today. Mariah. Karen, maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor is going for him. Ugh. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Haha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yeah. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it, huh? Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries from our bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello.
Hey! Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
Onion, that big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Potato doesn't say anything. Bread, haha. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. Ah. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry.
Raspberry milkshake. Oh. Ah. He let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Potato, of course, says nothing. Cabbage. Haha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry. Onion.
Of course. Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry.
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. And Potato. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompettes. Move out. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Ugh. Karen's right. Ugh. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters. This will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Ew! Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. It should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Ugh. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? I think, Anatoly can read. You must be going blind, then. Yeah, thanks. I don't know why Karen would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with admiration. Heh. See you tomorrow. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. So now I've got 1 heart out of 5 with all the other 4 characters. You go to bed very hungry. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for 1 day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Let's talk to Mariah. Oh. Didn't hear you coming, haha. I was just double-checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Ask Karen to give the cucumber back. Yeah, we're gonna need it for salad. Great. While you go do that, I'm gonna get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? Later. You pull open the drawer with all your might.
Hello!
Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Ugh. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry!
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chomp-head is secrecy.
Cabbage!
Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chomp-head,
Oh,
roll on out. You shut the drawer. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Ugh, it won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. Ugh, I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night, get ready for bed. Ah, my stomach is growling more. Raspberry, wake up. I said, wake up. Raspberry, the rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. What the hell? You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy's yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh my God. Alright, time to save the game. Okay. Guys, I have to utilize the restroom. I will be back in just a little bit.
Before the beginning that I began. Anyway, I began. 'Cause all it took was a love, and for you to say. The quiet down is compromising me now. Is compromising me now. 'Cause I want everything now. Because I want everything now. But the quiet down is compulsory now.
Alright, we're back. I don't know what that noise was when I just sat down. Alright, everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. Bree, welcome back, Bree. How you doing? Good to see you, Bree. It was creepy voices. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this game is, it's like a visual novel, but I played the demo of it, and it is really, really creepy. Oh, God, I might need to get some water. Before you sat down after the music, yeah. Well, it is a creepy, boring... Oh, shut up, Maltus. Oh, Bree, welcome back. I don't know if I told you, Bree, but my little cat head avatar that I use, for some reason, when I went to turn it on, it didn't work. Yeah, this thing right here, when I turned on this right here to use my cat head, it showed something completely different, and I was like, oh my God. And then I went to, I went to load right here, and all of my saved avatars were gone. Everything that I had saved was gone. And I don't know what the hell happened to it or where it went. Yeah, it looks normal because I had to redo it. I had to rebuild, like, pardon the pun, but I had to rebuild my little character from scratch. Yeah. But luckily I got it working, so everything's good. If that's the worst thing I gotta worry about, then I'm blessed. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. Yeah, if having to rebuild my little avatar and, you know, if having to take 10 minutes to rebuild my avatar and get it set up again, if that's the worst thing I have to worry about in my life, then I am truly blessed. You gotta stay positive. You gotta look at the bright side. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night, it sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. Ugh. I was so hungry last night, kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Well, how did they get to the cabin in the first place? I mean, they must have taken a car or something. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Haha. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we gonna find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. Oh yeah, I'd look worried too. Shit. If I was in a cabin out in the middle of nowhere starving, God. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Let's see if I can calm Mariah down. Oh God, look at her face. Oh God. Mariah Burr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person's fat content contributes to their temperature. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with the brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Well, it depends on the person, but yeah, pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. Ah. You thank Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together, they all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out, everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all five of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen's the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops in his mouth like a cherry. And that's it. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you run out of options. You wish everyone good night, get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Oh my God, it's still raining. Gregor, good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. Ugh. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Ugh. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Oh boy. Oh boy, everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Let's talk with Mariah. Cannibalism? Oh God. Well, let's talk with Mariah. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. How are you holding up? Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I notice you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. but you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Raya for a minute, but thanks again. Definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Nice. Ah, yeah. You decide to check out the drawer again. Uh-oh. It's just potato. Oh boy. All right. You asked Potato where the others are. Potato, they'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. The labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin? I didn't know there was a labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them, or something worse. Anyway, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From ration to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. Oh, God. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here, Mariah. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she's being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories a day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer going over the numbers again. Oh boy. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. Mariah, I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Ha! Karen's like, yeah, you go. Karen, his arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. Cuts into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor, Anatoly, Karen? Will it be Mariah? Looks like I got the shortest. Oh, man. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground and scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking into the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, her eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them, they can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs, you're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. God, this is a dark game. Holy shit. I mean, I knew this was a dark game going into it, because I played the demo, but damn. Gregor, good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. Oh, look at Karen. She looks pissed, dude. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Let's talk with Karen in the bedroom. She's usually good for an interesting conversation. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. He closed the door softly. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I want to try to get some sleep. Good night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room. Oh man, they're gonna start killing each other pretty soon. Karen, good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Sure. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat in tiny little letters. What the hell? What's with that look on her face? Where did you get that? That little girl is gonna get eaten first. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Let's talk to Gregor. Gregor, hey. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. You smile. Heh. If there's extras, slip me a little more meat. Okay? Going to see how Anatoly is doing? Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? First I'll check under the beds. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Oh, must be a Karen hair. Inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anatoly? There's nothing else down here. You notice a bone sticking out of the floorboard. Is it a human bone? Nope. Chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard should really be repaired. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody is around for miles, though. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. This small sock is worthless. Why'd you even pick it up? You found onion in the nightstand. Don't be a crybaby, it's just
Onion!
me. Onion.
Boy!
Was just playing with some of the toys in his drawer.
Onion!
You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Anyway, need to attend a secret chompette meeting.
Boy!
Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Poke! Welcome back to the litter box. Poke, how you doing? So, Poke, I had a little bit of the donation left over that you gave me after getting all of the those hidden object games, and I picked up this game called Cooking Companions. I had played the demo of it back in the day, and it was really good. And it's a lot darker than I expected, I'll tell you. Yeah, this game is definitely a lot darker. I got your DM, couldn't respond though, I'm non-verified. Oh, that's no problem, Poke. Yeah, Cooking Companions? Yeah. Yeah, you might have been around when I played the demo. Alright, what's this? Discovered a hidden note. June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. What the hell? You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed, the meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? Ha, Gregor did it. You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments, perfect. Everyone decides to call an early night. You fall asleep instantly. And Mariah's still missing. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. Oh, God. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. Oh, you think we ate Mariah? No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals and makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you. Spitting on your bodies, he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Well, Bree, as always, once I end my show later on tonight, I'll be putting this on my video on demand, and you'll be able to watch it from the beginning. I'll probably, depending on how long it takes for me to play a playthrough of the game, I may be able to play it again before the end of the show. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Mariah? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Oh, God. Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right? Oh my God, what the fuck? What's up with his face? Holy shit. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right? Oh my God. Dude, my character's losing their mind. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly looks at you begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly? Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Oh God, please tell me that's not Mariah. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger he isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. Oh yeah, boiled meat. Eek. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. God, Karen looks pissed. Karen is staring right at you. Urgh. How much more meat is left? You explained how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. Oh, God. This game is fucking twisted. You're right, Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help, but we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Guys, give me just 2 seconds. I'm gonna run into the kitchen, grab a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Give me just 2 seconds. Timing you. Thanks, Bree. I would expect nothing less. All right. Okay, everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous.
Лучше спи с двумя глазами открытыми.
What the hell? Mariah. Something is approaching. Oh, holy shit. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please, don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion.
That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s.
Boy, boy.
How embarrassing. Who would believe that?
Boy, boy.
There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Ha ha ha. Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a
Boy,
room?
boy.
You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came in the room.
Onion.
Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions.
Onion.
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates.
Boy, boy, boy.
They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter.
Onion.
Later. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you. One of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Wait, why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. Oh shit. Dude, look at the look on her face. She's gonna murder him. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Let's talk with the Chompettes. Which Chompette will be in the drawer today? You open it with caution. Potato, and nothing can we call our own but death. And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right, The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all the classics. You asked Potato why he stopped. I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. You've been so nice to these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling, are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed, you have no food. What happens to your body? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking. Your liver has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book in the living room if you'd rather read about it. You shake your head. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy we need to function. Unfortunately, using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But looking at you, I bet your breath smells much worse. Here, have another recipe card. You unlock Potato's recipe. I personally wouldn't make it, but you have a preference for meals like that. Don't you? Hold on, I need some water. Poke Potato is a chatty Cathy. You don't argue. Let's talk again, okay? I won't be leaving the drawer, far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Alright. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale like he's gonna pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. It's bread. Found you. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyway, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes, you nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Oh God, another strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench your fists and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or... You found some meat! Huh. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Huh. Oh, God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many people have they eaten in 10 days? Oh God, I don't even know. If I had to take a guess poke, I'm not quite sure, but I think they've eaten Mariah and Anatoly. How many years did it take to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me. Oh my god. This will be over soon, Gregor. Harg. Stop. Gig. Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Yeah, scratch your next. You were having a oh my god, look at the door. Look at the door, dude. Look at the door. There's someone at the door. I think it's Mariah. That looks like Mariah's hair. Karen, you were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's the surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh my fuck. Oh, fucking, fuckity fuck. Oh god, I knew this game was gonna be dark, but holy fucking shit. Oh, God. You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Haha. Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Huh. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. You start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together, but I failed. Are you disappointed in me? No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag of meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's gonna keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation, haha. She's gonna torture me again. You know that, right? Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please. Consider it my dying wish. Yes. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. Karen, what the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
What the fuck? Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find.
Yes,
Can
manana!
you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As a leader of the Chompettes, it's important to find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. Do you want one? No. Liar. You wouldn't have enough money even if you did. Explain how lending Karen the knife should be payment enough for a wooden knife. The answer is no. Go find the key in the kitchen and unlock the basement. I want to see the butchering room. You leave Karen to herself. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. You open another. This one has a little dried blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty? More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spear meat. You completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side of the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. I forgot to save the game. That doesn't matter at this point. Behind the woodpile, actually there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. The dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Buried treasure? You need to find Cabbage. The cauldron. You hear some rustling around. Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Wee! Cabbage!
Ah, you found me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You ask Cabbage about the basement key.
Cabbage!
Forget again, it's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. Wait, you found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes,
Oh,
find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Let's explore the bedroom. Found him. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You telling everything that has happened. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyway, don't worry, I got your back.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage.
Bread, the one and only. Champette.
Hell.
Let's move out. Your party's quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well, you do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room happy to be alive. Okay, let's save the game. Guys, I'm going to... Guys, I'm going to take a quick little break. I just need to get just a very quick bite to eat, and I need to check on the cat food, because the cats are starting to mill about. So, let me take a quick little food break. I will put some music on for you guys, and I will be right back.
trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we can find a way, we can find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way.
say the word thank you. I think it's what you need to push away from the shore, amongst the waves, exactly where I wanna be. I am where I wanna be. Remember the start, when my future needed clarity. Yes, I needed clarity, so I could see how you'd react, to me. So much differently, 'cause I am different to you. could say nothing. You told me that I am not around. I could say nothing. If only I made it out of town. Or I could say hi for a minute now. Your lies I can't forget about. Hi for a minute now. Or I could say nothing. You told me that I am not around. I could say nothing. If only I
Okay, guys. Let me shut that. All right. Guys, thank you for sticking around. Those of you that were able to stick around during the dinner break, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And let's hit this button. Guys, before I restart, I just want to tell you something that I was thinking about as I was having my little dinner. I've been struggling with anxiety for a number of years now, and some days I don't feel any anxiety at all. Some days it's minimal. And some days it just gets into your bones, and it just consumes every waking thought that you have. And I wanted to thank each and every one of you that takes the time to watch my show. Because when I first started streaming in 2016, about a month after I started streaming in July of 2016, in August of 2016, is when I got that letter in the mail about that bad investment that I had made up in the Northeast. And I literally lost 2.5 years of my life to anxiety and fear. I mean, it was every day. It was literally every day. For 2.5 years, I thought I was going to lose everything. Well, it turned out that's not what happened. And I thank God for that every day. But, it was, my faith kept me going, and, doing the stream, at the time I was doing the stream every night. And the stream kept me going. You guys kept me going. And, even today, it's almost 2025. This past week, I had a little bit of an anxiety spike a few days ago, and it doesn't take me as long to get over it now as it did back in the day, but still, it's just every once in a while, I just get that anxious feeling like, is something going to go wrong in the future, and, how's this going to go, how's that going to go, what if this happens, what if that happens. And one thing I'm grateful for is that I have my faith, and the other thing I'm grateful for is that I have my viewers. And so I just wanted to take a moment and thank you guys for taking the time out of your busy lives to watch my show. And if you're watching this on a replay, thank you as well. It really means a lot to me, guys. So, just wanted to get that out there. And now let's continue on with Cooking Companions.
Cabbage.
download this. Okay. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite chompette, Bread. Don't you loaf me? Another bad bread pun. Oh, and another reason why I wanted to mention to you guys about the anxiety thing is when I was as I was prepping my stream to start, I always turn on the program called FaceRig, which is what I use for this little cat head right here, my little avatar. And when I turned it on, it didn't turn on to this little cat head. It turned on as if I had been using it for the first time, and all my files had been wiped out. All my save files. I don't know what the hell happened. But I got a little bit of an anxiety spike before I even started my show today. So I managed to put together my avatar at the last minute and continue on with the show. And but I mean that's what I struggle with, guys. I struggle with anxiety, and it's gotten better over the years. It's certainly gotten a lot better than 2016. I can tell you in the summer of 2023, I got a really, really bad anxiety spike. And it took me like months, and I mean months, to get over that. But I'm doing a lot better than last year. Just every once in a while it still hits me. So please bear with me as I continue on. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. Get it? Role model. Oh, and Butthead just entered the broadcast area. Ladies and gentlemen, Butthead is here. Butthead says hello. Hi, Butthead. Did you have a good dinner? Are you gonna resume your nap? Yeah? Are you gonna take another little nap after your good dinner? You've been napping all day on my bed. Yeah, you gonna have a good little nap? Yeah, what a good boy. Butthead's 15 years old, guys. And he's still, every once in a while, he still runs around like he's 2. But he's getting old and slowing down. But he's a good boy. So, what do you need? What do you need? Tell Brett about gathering the chompettes together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened the last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Huh.
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally licked your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry. Never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes, mosey out. You have 3 chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Oh boy. Raspberry, you can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry.
Raspberry!
Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Oh, hi, Fatty. Ladies and gentlemen, Fatty has re-entered the broadcast area. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta take a look at Butthead. Yeah, Butthead just looked kind of odd for a second. Yeah, he's sitting on my bed. Oh, okay, he just put his head down. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna resume his nap. Butthead's gonna resume his little nap. Because he's a sleepy boy. Yeah, having dinner wore him out. You okay, Butthead? Alright, sorry, I just needed to check on Butthead. He was just kind of sitting at a weird angle for a second there. Hi, Fatty. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to get settled back into my little broadcast area here. Okay, Bread, we wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy, boy!
Honest. We need your help finding Potato.
Nada, my Dana!
Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh, yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. Oh boy. Oh, you could cut the tension with a knife. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Let's tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Oh my god, I locked her in the basement. You slept in today. The pounding is completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. Huh. You must have slept locked into the bathroom last night. Looks like there's a candle there. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen. Ha! Running out of toilet paper? Yeah.
Cabbage. Hello.
Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Haha. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Later. Quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Did it stop raining yet? Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh my god, it's Gregor. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. The floodwaters, there was something right behind that tree. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the wood pile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed, get a little extra sleep. Oh my god! You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Huh. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Ah! What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. Oh, it might be Karen. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Oh my god, did you see that? There was something in the hole. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah, day 15. Holy shit. Of course, it's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh my god. Is that Mariah in the window? Anatoly? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. You sleepwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, Your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? Damn. You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Poke the Smut, is the red-haired lady still alive? I don't think so. After she got locked in the basement, I think she died. You would routinely collapse around the cabin, sleptwalk into walls too, even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Ha ha ha. You think Karen is still alive downstairs? Oh, Poke! Dude, what a coincidence, man. You just asked if the red-haired lady was still alive, and Potato just asked, do you think if Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? Ha ha ha. It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs, put an end to this. Not for them, for me. You head for the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Above your knees. Something is approaching. Mariah? Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. Aye. Goodbye, Mariah. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Gregor, I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Heh, thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Anatoly. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Oh boy, your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Oh, Cabbage, hi! You've come so far, proud of you. Ah.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back.
Cabbage!
No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. Ha! You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Cabbage!
Raspberries.
Onion.
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. If you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy!
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Chompettes, let's help out. The Chompettes get into position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Karen, took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. I'm gonna dodge. Karen slashes at you with her knife. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you. Stop moving. She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. I'm going to attack. You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. Karen grins at you. Dodge. Karen pauses to look at you. Karen smiles at you. You're gonna taste better than Gregor. Ooh. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Attack Karen with a lunge. can barely land a soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Stumble into a wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact. Pathetic. Try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. Attack. Barely land a soft punch. Should have kept the door locked. Karen slashes at you with her knife. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you. Stop moving. She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Karen's looking winded. Try to bite Karen's face. You missed. Just rest. You get a handful of Karen's hair, smashing her into the wall. Huh. Karen rushes towards you. Oh shit. Karen's seething. Dodge. You stumble backwards with your fists up. Don't break a hip. A handful of Karen's hair, smashing her into the wall. Karen is about to take your life. Chompettes. Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It'll be fascinating to see what happens if you lose. You're not feeling any better. The Chompettes have stopped helping. Karen rushes towards you. Damn. Try to sweep Karen's legs, she easily jukes. Dodge. Karen's breathing heavier. Karen's muscles recover. Where did this energy come from? Punch Karen in the gut. Knock the wind out of her. Karen lunges. You taste copper. Damn. Fuck. Damn it, I lost again. Well, at least it's giving me the chance to retry. I'm just gonna keep attacking. Fuck. Damn. Oh, that's not even fair.
Hoo-ha!
Wow, that helped. Wow, it's like it's getting more and more difficult. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, that was like the fastest kill yet. Maybe chomp F's from the start.
Cabbage. Hoo-ha!
Alright, so if I successfully dodge, then she uses more whatever than, like, if I hit her. Fuck, now she's gonna hit me. Damn.
Onion. Onion. Boy. Onion. Onion.
Dude, what the fuck? Might have to dodge till she hits you, then chomp it, then dodge till stamina is gone. Okay. That didn't work. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Wow, thanks. Fucking potato. I'm secretly everyone's favorite chomp bit. I owe this to my cousin Cornbread Raziel. You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives? Oh, haha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, haha. Good luck. Gain 5 hit points. And I just lost 10. And I'm dead. Damn, dude. This is gonna take me forever to beat. Fuck. Yeah, this is pretty annoying. Fucking A, man. Let me try all... I tried all attacks, it didn't work. Oh, that's great, so she just hit me already. I'm gonna try all dodges. Damn. Fuck! Oh, come on. This is starting to piss me off. Alright, hold on a second.
Yeah, oh, let's try everything. Okay. Die. Ah. You tried
Wow, so it looks like it took this guy, like,
around the wall. Oh my god. It's a fight. Is it a turn-based RPG? Okay, let's end this. Wow. I was expecting freaky, bloody attack. Okay. What? A dodge, I guess. Alright, nice. And spanting attack. Oh, come on. Attack again, I guess. There we go. Okay. It's over.
alright, so apparently it can be done. I mean,
What the hell is this?
alright.
Oh, I'm supposed to win. This game just gave me a second chance. Dodge. Alright.
Alright, so dodge.
Attack now, I guess.
Attack.
What?
That didn't work.
Attack again. Okay,
Attack
there we go,
again.
There we go, okay. Attack again. There we go. It's 2 attacks, then a dodge, right? No! Oh my goodness. You stumbled to the wall, nearly breaking a bone. What? Plotting the next attack. There we go. Nice. Do I attack again or dodge? Attack, I guess.
Alright, so
Hey. This game
alright, so let's
gave
look at
me a second chance.
let's look at similarities here.
Dodge. Alright.
Karen looks at you dead in the eyes.
Attack now, I guess.
That's an attack. She's gonna dodge it.
Attack again.
Plotting
Okay,
attack.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Attack again. There we go. It's 2 attacks, then a dodge, right? I think. No! Oh my goodness. You stumbled to the wall, nearly breaking a bone. What?
Alright. Alright, so let's try this again. Had to pause it to make sure I wasn't hearing stuff, yeah. Alright, plotting, I'm going to attack. Now I'm gonna dodge. Okay. Now I'm going to attack. Now I'm going to attack. Yes. I'm going to attack. Dodge. Oh! Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. I gotta save the game. Alright. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement's getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, shit. It's Anatoly, Gregor, and Mariah. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Karen, turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. Karen, I won't forget you. Damn. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Huh? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly. We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. Group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally a place I can read a good book in peace. And that's the beginning of the game, I think. Selena, Rhina, check it out. A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bullock. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zach O'Payne in the morning. Don't worry about it. Oh! It's just for one night. You decide to join in with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Ahaha. Heh. Let's split up and search the cabin, see if we can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. Maybe these are the chompettes. You know, maybe this is the lettuce and the bread and not the potato, the onion. Of course, I know exactly where to look first. And the person I guess the person, me, that I'm facing is the raspberry. I got the Zach O'Payne Jr. Baker Award, remember? Selena, ha ha ha. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Yep. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Let's help out Selena in the kitchen. Let me help Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Countertops. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle's gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good, haha. Expect to hang the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bullock would probably still eat the dust, though. Rhina. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? Yes. Thanks, Rhina. I didn't want to scare Oleg later. Rhina, in inside the cauldron or countertops again. Those dishes are disgusting. Right? Looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them too. They must have been left out for quite some time. Whoever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yep. I think we checked out everything on the countertops. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Huh. This cauldron's almost as big as heavy as your coat. Selena, haha. You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market. Right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Selena, I found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put those back, though. It's grossing me out. Place the bone fragments back. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall, left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg? One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Ooh, hi. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. Take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is. Or who was brought here. Right. Alright, let's check on Bolek and Oleg. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink? Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rhina? Let's mosey out. Too much Pagsy, Rhina? You napping? Nah, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. Haha. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Oh, I think this is that's a flashback. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is a witch Marzana made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Haha. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bullock? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. What? Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Huh. Raziel, the one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bullock, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina? Look around the cabin, try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. They leave you to search the cabin. What the? Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. Walk over to investigate. Hello? Oh my god, there's something in there. Elaha Sayu da Cabana? There's something in there. Now? Você está realmente imperigo saia logo desse lugar amagada el nunca volte. Ela me pegou. I don't know how to pronounce this. Yeah, what the hell? A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. It's a door. Okay. Bars of a cage, staring at a door. Take the cage drawing with her. Shit. Man, that's fucking creepy. Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. Could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, huh? Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Give up? Gravy. Ugh. Yeah, it was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Hold on, I gotta get a drink of water here. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right. I just don't want to lose any of you like Raziel. Oh, so Raziel was the potato. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bullock. Bullock and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bullock, wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from a few years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom in the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bullock, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Yeah, Karen wanted your ears, that's true. Maybe Karen was possessed by the butcher of Zakopane. Bullock brought snacks, what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread, from his pocket. Bullock was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh my God. Wake up, everyone. I just farted hard. Bullock, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Yeah, my butthole just played peekaboo with a fart. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed now. Bullock, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes inside, run out the front door downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley. When he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there is no working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bullock, can you outrun him? Of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Oh! Oh, they got trapped in the rain, too. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Rhina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, the creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Oh, fuck. Get to the staircase, now. As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you leave? Of course. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghosts in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rhina, you going to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Ha! Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah. You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. I think that was another flashback. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. You're too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Yeah, she was definitely the raspberry. Nobody. Rhina, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this, we need to go. You snap out of it, begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position, we'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run. Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek, huh? Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma brought me this book. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Raziel enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes, Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. Bread seemed okay in my book. Oh my god. That's the basement? What the hell is this? The light switch isn't working. No time to find a weapon here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You barely make out the light to the door on the right, east. There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the door to see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? Let's go east. Oh, I should have saved the game. Damn it. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha ha ha. Say hi to Raziel for me. What the hell? What? Yeah. Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by the human emotions. You'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin, see where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Ha. Poor Raspberry.
Gaya! Onion,
Welcome.
onion.
We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judges here? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Wow. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? Take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time. Chompette, sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see No. Cabbage Fry's whispering, you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah, I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. Slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew in their thoughts. Wow. Special thanks to the state of Minnesota. You have a strange nightmare. Potato, wake up. I said, wake up. Wow, it's still going? Holy shit, this game is still going? The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially... Hold on, I gotta save the game again. Especially if someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You asked for how long? At this rate, never. You coughed profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yes. Wait a minute. What if I say no? Your mind will be flayed if you let them. You sure about that decision? Yes, I'm done fighting. Unbelievable. Allowing bad dreams to haunt you every night. I suspect you'll go mad in a few more years. Rot in hell, Rich. Good morning. What are you doing here?
Cabbage.
Looking for you. You losing track of time again? Raspberry locked up those charcoal drawings from earlier. Wouldn't want you falling back in your old ways, right? You shrug. She also mentioned she was hiding the key. What's up with that? Did you make her upset? Hold on, I wanna... Yeah, I'm ready to fight back. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin to traverse the abyss. Relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets Cabin Courses, a Chompet only event free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. Let's do this. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now, don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far, your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Wake up in the bathroom again. Oh, shit. Out of toilet paper again. You find a strange note. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. Ugh. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I am scared. You wake up in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely Oh, look! There's, Mariah. Surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. Take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? Head back in the bedroom and take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Kay? Crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. What the hell? Oh my god. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone's tapping on the window. Oh, it's Anatoly. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities, mend mistakes, uproot regrets, let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact will result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. This might be a good time to save the game, no shit. Have you made a decision? You nod. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Anatoly picks a shorter stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Mariah. Thank Thank you for getting me through all of this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes wide, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. Hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. What the fuck? Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Holy shit, dude. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm gonna tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung is completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off of every town. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Menulsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again, children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Holy shit, now it's all bloody and shit. What's extra? I'm guessing you could have not saved Mariah. I think so. Mariah, age 20, energetic and always willing to learn. Mariah's can-do attitude is a gift is the glue that holds the group together. A lover of animals or kind-heart advocates for leaving them alone. Skill, keeping tension simmered. Particle physics. Anatoly. Neither Pipsqueak or Titan fun size. Anatoly is rumored to be a worldly scholar, but that's bogus. He only pretends to read books. He never learned simple addition or subtraction, which is probably why he looks up to Mariah so much. Will you let Mariah have a taste, or gobble him up for yourself? Skill, herbology, illiteracy. Gregor, age 33, giant beanstalk tier. Always the optimist. Gregor likes splitting firewood, eating things in one gulp, and helping out his friends. Gregor's a rare guy with a heart of gold. Will you take it from him? Skill, optimist, can reach high shelves. Karen, profile, age 27. Super tall glass of water. Karen will chew you up and spit you out. If Gregor thinks the glass is always half full, Karen thinks the glass isn't full enough, needs to be cleaned better, and could probably use something stronger than water. She's one tough cookie and a difficult walnut to crack. Maybe you can marinate that away. Skill, Machiavellian nature, has a knife. Let's see. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Vegan. Vegan borscht. Slaughter stew. Oh, God almighty. Karen shouldn't have knives. Ew, vegan. Yeah. So that's the, that was the vegetable stew they had the first night. That's creepy right there, how it just shows up. Damn. Tower, how you doing? Welcome back to the litter box, Tower. Your arm looks undead. Yeah. God, that's creepy. Ah, you went around the lake. Good. Saw a bunch of rabbits, 2 deer, and a huge owl. Oh, and someone's black cat. Oh, I had a black cat back in the day. Nightmare mode. Gotta stay in shape somehow. Alright, wake up in the bathroom again. I can't run. I tried running. I tried hitting the run button.
Yeah, sneak. Good job, Pebble.
Hmm. Nightmare mode. Wake up, sleepyhead. Another trick. Someone's tapping on the window. It's Anatoly. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? The game more bold than their actions. You had to bed to sleep on it. Floor of return to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Was it the nail polish acetone breath? Yeah, probably. Would you like to start the ritual? This time I'm gonna say no. How can they talk? They have no mouth. Yeah. Join hands with us and form this pact. The ritual's unlike anything you've heard of. The Grey-headed pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully. This might be a good time to save the game. Have you made a decision? You nod. I'm gonna reject their offer this time. You wasted this opportunity. Rotten hell. You passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? Cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? Let's look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Let's look in the garbage can under the sink. Check the garbage can under the sink. It's empty like your soul. You look in back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back here. Disgusting. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. The key should have been under here. This continues to be a pretty big disappointment. inside the mouse hole. The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Using a flashlight may aggravate whatever horror lies inside. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Sure. Or should I save? Yeah, I'll stick my arm in the mouse hole, sure. Slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel a chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key? Yes. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand in the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. Must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. You really put your hand into a filthy, backed-up toilet, huh? I put my hand into a filthy, backed-up toilet. This seems to be a new low for you, haha. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for you, haha. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompettes treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Haha. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but Cabbage said I had to rescue you. Here you go. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. Time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Just a staircase, nothing to be scared of.
Above your knees.
Spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here are a mix of dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to camera with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. You hear something in the distance. Oh shit. Esto tal perdido aquí. Estes con frío. You shake your head. Oh. Vamos conversar la embaxo, okay, and two otros que quiero mostrar a voce. I don't know what the hell he's saying. You hold your breath and continue downward. Ah, more blood. Something is approaching. Whoa, that scared the crap out of me. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. Okay? When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. Take the Saturday note with you. The sound of the rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Let's go north. The hell? Disgusting. What is all that shit? You head back to the crossroads. Let's go west. Locked. Let's go south. Locked. North again. Okay. Well, only place left to go is east. Your hands run across a large door. Voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage, bread, onion, raspberry, chompettes. Come out. No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps trying to remember why you wandered this far. Karen, found you. Let's end this. Fuck. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. Holy shit.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
game just never ends.
Oh,
Welcome to Chompette's Cabin
look at
Courses.
me.
We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Haha.
Hey.
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too.
Cabbage.
Are you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Ha. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong
Cabbage,
answers
cabbage.
today. Our Chompette's courts are designed to let you passively learn.
Onion.
But you need to stay awake this time.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no
Cabbage.
silly humans interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ha ha. Ghosts aren't real silly. You ask about that's enough.
Cabbage.
No questions about
Cabbage.
ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Boo Berry. You need to get bred an actual joke book. Let the learning begin. Decide to listen to Chompets, although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes.
Aw.
Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. It clung to all linens in the cabin, absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute, in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for little Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Fred, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It's more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompette's Cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Ha. Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. Is it sinking in yet? The others have told us what you did to them. Did your arthritis slow you down, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. the hell? Raspberry was getting sassy. Oh, good, I can skip through the credits. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max, sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. You feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said wake up. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always merry. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. Wow, should I say I'm sorry or should I be an asshole? I don't find fruit intimidating. I'm going to ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away. What in the shit? God, I don't want to stop playing. I'm exhausted as shit, but I just don't want to stop playing. This game just will not end. What the hell? Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. God, I'm so tired. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... Three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cut into small pieces. They immediately grab some off the plate. Do you have any more of this? And so he runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You hear him sobbing for a few minutes. His taste is... Gregor wanders off until he returns looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. So he takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? You ignore Karen's request to keep them occupied. You'll be busy soon in the basement. Let them fail. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They'd never be satiated now. Oh, there's something in the, There's something underneath the sink. I can't see what it is. Waited long enough. What's for dinner? Calmly explain you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. Because I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No argument's perfect. Damn. Man on horseback staring you from the other side, blowing his nose with a handkerchief. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the post to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you, raising the hand with the handkerchief, brings it down a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. Gregor looking out the window, turns to you. Take a look out the window, you notice anything? Yeah, floodwaters have receded a little bit. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. That's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place, cut it into squares, adding it to boiling cauldron water. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It's almost done. Finally finished. Serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first, swallowing the chunks whole like a duck does when eating bread. Until he creates ripples, he isn't eating. Sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Until he begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen's still pissed. Karen's staring right at you. How much more meat is left? Explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah. How could you be so careless again? Remember Karen's knife? You have to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. Clear your throat. Anatoly, yes. I think tomorrow should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. Still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. We need your help, Anatoly. That's right. Please help us. We sleep on it. Okay. No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off. Go to bed ravenous. Mariah, something is approaching. Time to wake up. You ask Potato where the chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Oh, hi, butthead. Oh, little butthead. Is it time for bed? Strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. Whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? Barely slept last night. Whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you. One of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Anatoly's playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You see a glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have an hour to kill. What do you want to do? Let's talk to Karen. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. Call everyone together to discuss the next steps. I know, isn't that sweet? She likes me. She is beautiful but evil. Yep. Like a nightshade flower. Beautiful but deadly. Anatoly looks pale. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes, I'll help you all out, I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. See you soon, little guy. Because all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You hear a scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost, though? Heh. Sometimes all you need to do is shut your mouth. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. Lying on the table in front of you, you take off the glasses first. Yep, wrap the cuts in the old newspaper. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or you found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This will be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast. Alright. Brown each side in the oven. Stinky Cheese Man, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Cheese. How you doing? Hope you had a great Christmas. I did, Cheese. I hope you had a great Christmas as well. Welcome back to the Litter Box. I am towards the end of Cooking Companions. You can check it out on the replay if you'd like, from the beginning. It is beyond a fucked up game. Holy shit, is this game fucked up. I thought Doki Doki Literature Club was crazy. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs the cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. He thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh, God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen's sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna lie down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone, stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen, after one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. Took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you even know. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want to be perfect. Say nothing. Okay. Holy shit. You were having a nightmare. Gregor's waiting for you. Gregor. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. Walk over to the basement door. Now, I want to see what happens if I say yes. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. There's the fifth heart. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Haha! You get it? They'll always be inside of us. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me to not crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anatoly and... Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Leave her alone, go in the bedroom, calling you to the bed until he slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, man. You are having a nightmare. Gregor's waiting for you. Get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Yeah. Gregor. He's dead. God, that looks crazy. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Pretty sure he had extra teeth. Karen shuffles over the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Why wait till she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. Those 4 entered the cabin. You should have killed all of them. Getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? Brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen Potato might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. Walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? Look, there she is. God, that's creepy. You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. Lock the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. Climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. I think this is the latest I've stayed up on a stream in a long time. It's a good thing I get tomorrow off. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The Frigidaire swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? I want to save my game. I want to look under the couch. Lots of cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. Looks like there's a name engraved on it. Raziel. Maybe Bread would want this? Bread's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the moment is right. The bookshelf. Various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. Take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books? You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato Nudge is one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is greatly suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are 3 kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and grave suspicion. You take the singed book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. The rest of the books are boring. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. Ha! Karen escaped. How about that? Hi, Karen. How you doing? She escaped. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh my god! Dude, she just gets scary and scarier. You're having a nightmare. Oh wow, the sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door, we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. Cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. Basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. Feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop. Grab onto the railing. You do so feeling a slight push on your back. You feel a presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Above your knees. Something is approaching. Mariah, can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. I always try things like this. You're not falling for it. Yep. Sorry, not falling for it. Beware of Karen. Oh, there's Gregor. Hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. This one's gonna be Anatoly. Hi, butthead. Come here. You wanna sit in my lap? Come here. Is it tummy time? Aw, it's tummy time. Hi, butthead. Oh, butthead, did you have a good nap? Did you have a good nap? Beware of Karen.
Look behind you.
Found you. Karen's finally surpassed you. Consuming her friends has given her strength. She's lost in the abyss. We need to end that. Hope you're prepared.
Hello!
Cabbage!
Cabbage!
What are you?
Cabbage!
Took this forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Chomp
Oh,
it!
hell!
Come out! Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Hey!
Sometimes Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell him, Potato? That you had moved on? Heh. Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Oh, bless you. Bless you, butthead. Oh, bless you. Bless you, chunky little guy. Alright,
Cabbage!
trumpets.
Cabbage!
Can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. You see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? Still here, Cabbage. As punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No chomp pet trial needed. You get company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck.
Yada!
Let's help out. Oh, here we go again. Oh, nice. I don't have to fight her. You let the knife drop to the floor, holding Karen in a loving embrace. All of your pain, sorrow, and regret vanishes into thin air. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. All that oppose perish. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day Karen becomes ill. She calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. Take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. You are a true cooking companion. Karen, I'll tell you a story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. Oh, they had to burn the chair for firewood. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for, a little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. One piece for me and one for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. Hey, what's this? A turnip? Or a beet?
Cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be
Cabbage.
shy. Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompets Turnip. Finish New Game Plus. I think I finished every mode in the game. You've unlocked Chompets Origins from the main menu to start a new game.
Whee! Cabbage!
Wonder if I found any extras. Looks like, that other game, Cuphead. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, we've already done this.
Whee! Cabbage!
Yes, we've done the normal game, the Nightmare Mode, New Game Plus, and Chompets Origins. So...
Whee! Cabbage!
Alright. Yeah, so we've already seen all of this. Missed a couple of pictures. But, that's alright. We've already seen all of this stuff. Wow, she's angry. I like this picture, though. Alright, so my friends, we have completely finished Cooking Companions from Steam. Wow. I didn't think I would get through it. Man, I'll tell you, I am absolutely wiped out. I am absolutely beat. Whew, I gotta go to bed. But let's get a preview for tomorrow. Let's see. So, Poke, all these hidden object games right here. I got several bundles with that donation you gave me. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I got 24 hidden object games with that donation you gave me, plus cooking companions. I have some money left over. And I still have the Haunted Hotel series. And I have the Demon Hunter series. And I have this one, and I have this one. So yeah, so plenty of hidden object games for upcoming Sundays, courtesy of Poke. Thank you very much, Poke. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Poke. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much, Poke, for that generous donation. Tower, you aren't the only one that's beat. Oh, Tower, I can't even imagine how you must be feeling right now with all that exercise you got. Yeah, 6 Mile Trail. Holy crap. I remember when I was in the military, I think the longest road march I had to do was a 12-mile march with full gear. Yeah, that was not fun. Poke, heck yeah, thanks for the playthrough on the last one. Was fun. You're very welcome, Poke. And wow, we got 52 out of 80 achievements. Okay, so we got New Game Plus. Here we go again. Caring About Karen, Joke's on You, Saw the Secret Ending, Absent Anatoly, Think We're Alone Now, Fade to Black, Lesson Plan, Chomp at Cabin Courses, Nightmare's Over, Finish Nightmare Mode. Yep. Undying Rage, She'll Never Forgive You. The Room Where It Happened, You Saw a Place You Shouldn't Have. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that nightmare room with the cage and all that shit in it. Ugh. Bumps in the Night, Bad Timing. Know Why the Cage Bird Sings. International Flight. Wow. Goodbye, Gregor. Didn't Assist Karen. Bad Ideas. Downward Spiral, You Ate Meat. Oh. Will you butter them up or wind up on the chopping block? Appetizer Apprentice, didn't find that one. Didn't max my relationship with Anatoly. Didn't max my relationship with Gregor. I thought I maxed my relationship with Mariah. Did not find all the hidden notes. Sleeping on the Job, thanks for playing. Maybe that's if you watch all the credits. You found the final unlockable recipe, well done. 21 hidden achievements remaining. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So my most rare achievement was Pacifist. Oh, man. Wow, only 11. Click to show spoiler. Dear Dream, you found a special note from the developer. Dreadweight, you know what you need to do next. Waving goodbye for now or forever. Butcher's Cut, you brought a cleaver to a knife fight. He's here, you found cornbread. Strange flex, that's disgusting. Bullock took a good joke, told a good joke, incredible. You found a bad job letter. Cellar plenty, you found food. Ravenous beyond repair, you embrace the abyss. You caught Bullock mid-bite. Future horror, you discovered a chemistry note. Found a breakfast drawing. Decided to help Bullock search the cabin. Found some old-fashioned lockpicks. Fishing for jail time. Fishing for food. Put the cleaver down. Decided to help out Raspberry. Done with hiding space. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Holy shit, guys. Yeah, I'm fucking beat. I gotta go to bed. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me get through Cooking Companions. What a great game. What an absolutely twisted fucking game. I really thought it was going to be a game about cooking. Like, you put different dishes together and serve them to your friends, like anime style. I was definitely not expecting what we saw. Holy shit. That was just crazy, dude. That was one fucked up game. But anyway, I'll put it on the video on demand for you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night, and always remember, please don't ever drink and drive. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you. Hold on. I gotta say some goodbyes real quick. Tower, thank you for being here. Poke, thank you for being here. Cheese, thank you for being here. Bree, thank you for being here. I think Maltus was here earlier. Yeah, Maltus was here. Maltus, if you're watching this on a replay, thank you for being here. And anybody that's watching this on a replay, thank you for being here. Poke the smart lol, definitely not what I was thinking. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, have a great night, and always remember, please don't ever drink and drive, because if you get pulled over, it is game over. Good night, everybody.
I just need to know what's on your mind.